What's up, Danny? Welcome, dude. What's up, Shane? Welcome, dude. Butter, 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 butter. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. Da 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 da. Oh, happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream, guys. You haven't played Elden Ring till recently, Brandon? Well, good luck, man, and enjoy. What's up, Jane? Welcome to the stream, Jane. How are you doing, Jane? Welcome to the stream. Time to kick butt? Nah. I'm not a kick butt type person. Today's all about annoying people. I'm just kidding. That's what I'm here for, to be a minor annoyance in the lands between. That's basically the case. I got about 4 hours of sleep. It was great. I got home around midnight from my other gig, and then got home and then woke up about 4 hours later because my daughter's like, "It's time to get up, Dad." And now here I am, ready to do it all over again. Four hours is plenty, yeah. It is indeed. It's better than no hours, that's for sure. So what's up, guys? Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good week so far. I hope life is good. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day and a wonderful week, my friends. Like 3 hours? Yeah. No, it's RuneScape, dude. We're playing RuneScape, and we're listening to the RuneScape soundtrack. What are you talking about, Kevin? This is RuneScape, boy. Just kidding. You're right. It's not Zelda, though. It's not the Zelda soundtrack at all. Got the base game. Yeah, Hayden, you're right, dude. We got it done in about 3 hours. You're absolutely correct. Happy, upbeat like Zelda. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just screwing with you, Kevin. How you been, man? How's life? Margit. I mean, he's actually a pretty hard boss if you're just playing through the first time. He's not easy. You know what I mean, man? It just depends on the person. Like, some people are like, I beat him my first try. It's like, yeah, right. Shut up. That's usually my response to shit like that. Yeah, right. Yeah, either that or they're using the most broken crap in the game as soon as they can and then accidentally beat his ass once. And like, Renala's one of those bosses I literally beat the first time I tried to fight her. But I mean, by that point, I was just so OP and shit, dude, that like Renala couldn't stand a chance between, you know. I mean, she wouldn't have survived anyways, dude. You know what I mean? I was already fucking strong, really strong for that fight. I'm doing good, man. What's up, Darwin? Welcome. Doesn't it feel like it's running at like 50 frames versus 60 frames for some reason? Weird. You forgot to, yeah, you remember that? Do you remember when we first started playing this on stream and people were like, why aren't you summoning? You should be summoning. The only way to beat the bosses is by summoning people. The only way you're gonna win. That was my favorite, dude. I was like, what are you talking about? I've never summoned in the Souls games, dude. Shut up. What's up, Don? Welcome. How you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Why are you dancing, bro? Come on, dude. I ain't got all fucking day just to fight you. You shit. This guy's like, no, take your time. You gotta slow it down. Or you're gonna lose control. Ow! You asshole! You smacked my booty. What a dork. You're gonna lose control. Cool it now. You better cool it now. Poop. Smith's, the Smith script daggers that we talking about? It's right up your alley. Chip damage, perfect dodging. I don't have time for it, Kevin. I have to do this. All the fun stuff that anybody's gonna mention in chat, I'm telling you right now, I'm never gonna have time for it right now. Not until we do a bunch of worlds first. Oh, I physically can't do that, Sean. The water park. I don't have time. Because after my 8-hour gig, I come home and go to sleep, and then I wake up in the morning and I stream for like six and a half hours. Don't have time for fun like that. And then I go back to my other gig for 8 hours. It's the good life, you know what I'm saying? Jaundice, we put her under a lamp. She's doing better now. Yeah, it'd be cool to use the thrown weapons, man, but by the time I'm gonna get to use them, everybody's already used them pretty much. Just like any of the good fun runs, probably not gonna be able to do them until way after someone else did them. But I will get worlds first if I finish this run, so I mean that's kind of the point. Unfortunately. Eyes on the prize. Always eyes on the prize. Yep, the world's first goal, yeah. I'd rather be having fun though, but you know how it is. When it's time to make the donuts, it's time to make the donuts, sir. Send button is next to the delete button. I didn't even notice that. I don't think I'm ever on YouTube though, Sean. Whole donut? No, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Yeah, no, I've never heard of that company. Never heard of it. But it's funny because, like, okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit about my side gig, not too much, but I'm in a training class right now, currently, right, for the side gig that I'm doing. And the company, I'm not going to name names, but they're kind of prestigious, right? Kind of a big deal, right? So they have a charity that they have alongside their business, which, I don't know, it's just kind of weird to me. It kind of feels like it's for tax breaks. You ever notice that? Some companies start like charitable organizations, and I kind of feel like it's for the tax breaks, man. You know what I mean? Because like Kim K, you know, and I don't know if you guys know this, but about Kim Kardashian, but she owns a private jet. Oh man, did you re-up, Darvin? Thank you so much for re-upping, dude. I appreciate you. But she owns a private jet, and this private jet, she wrote it off as a business expense, so she didn't have to pay taxes. And she only has to use it, I think, like 4 times a year. You know what I mean? And like literally, she will take a flight for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, dude, and she has like Skims and stuff, her brand and all that. But like, get this, so she wrapped her presents one Christmas in her Skims, which is like just fabric or whatever, right? Reusable fabric type things going on, you know? Well, then if she takes a flight, so the thing you gotta understand, so she's trying to say that she's doing what's right for the environment and all this stuff, and then she's like, has her refrigerator packed up a certain way. She only uses like paper boxes, shit like that, right? But they did the math on her jumbo fucking private plane, right? And what it does is, in one flight, it pollutes as much as one person on Earth for a whole flight. So in other words, one person can produce a certain amount of pollution in their whole entire lifetime, and this jet on one flight will produce that exact amount of pollution. So in other words, every single time she takes a flight, she produces as much as one person their whole entire lifetime of pollution. Do you believe this? It's insane. It's fucking crazy, dude. Thank you for the renewal, Darvin. I appreciate it, man. And she used that jet as a tax write-off so she doesn't have to pay American taxes, essentially, which she didn't have to pay that year when she bought the jumbo jet. Yeah, you can skip bosses and come back to them, dude. If anything, it's kind of encouraged to do that, to be honest with you. At least in this game it is. Damn, Joey, that's insane, bro. Another reason why Taylor's evil and no one knows it. Move your butt. What are you fucking doing, lady? Oh, we're gonna die here. God damn it. No. God. She wouldn't fucking move, bro. Like, I don't know what the deal was. She was just standing there and shit. Like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like hitting the button for her to run. She's not running. I didn't get the penalty either, so I don't know what the deal was there. Of course my computer's acting like shit again, man. God damn it. Frustrations of fucking life. God damn, dude, this fucking bullshit. Piece of shit, motherfucker. She needs coffee. She needs crack cocaine is what she needs, Jane, if she wants to beat this run. Alright, let me check something real quick, because I don't want this shit to keep happening. I don't know what this is. This needs to end. This needs to end. Oh, that's why. Okay, so the recording part of it is in a separate app now. That's why. That would be why. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. So super rich consume and pollute, extreme amount reducing pollution. Yeah, well. Showed up in a bunch of private jets to talk about the pollution, yeah, of the environment. What's up, Donato? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the stream. Adapt and overcome, yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of crazy. I'm like, okay, so they're like giving out like these scholarships, $10,000 worth of scholarships every year to employees that are in need. It's like, yeah, you just getting a tax break from this shit. You don't give a fuck about nobody. Don't lie to me. The thing is, I wouldn't be offended if a company were to say, hey, look, we're doing this for the tax breaks, so take this money. Would that be against the law to say that out loud? Or, I mean, because, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't bother me that people want tax breaks. What bothers me is the lack of transparency. Is that a bad thing? Like, I would rather somebody say, hey, look, I don't really give a shit. This is just for me, but I'm doing it and it benefits you. I mean, is it really that hard to say that? I mean, does it make them look unethical? Not really, because they're being completely fucking honest with you, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, it's a win-win thing, Joey. Exactly what I mean. I mean, it's like being on the street, man. If you're hustling and you got this other guy who hustles, right? And you all have the peanut butter, he got the chocolate. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna mix that peanut butter and chocolate together, but just be honest about that peanut butter and chocolate. That's how it should work, at least in my opinion. On the street, that's how it should work. How could companies flaunt their self? You're absolutely correct, Jeremy. Yeah, but we're enriching the community, right? It's like, I mean, can't you just be blunt and honest, bro? Like, I respect that more than the lie. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start a charitable organization called Use a Hoe. Use a Hoe Foundation. It buys clothing for people that can't afford to buy actual clothing. And it's altruistic, okay? We're gonna find people on the street That show too much skin, I'm gonna throw clothes at him and be like, use a hoe. Wasn't it late game? No, we're gonna get it right now. You'll see exactly how to do it right now, Colin. You can get it within the first less than 10 minutes of the gameplay, dude. It's really easy to get. Watch it. I'm gonna show this off, and then about like a week later, some dude's gonna put a video out, and it's gonna have 100 million views on it. How to be OP first 10 minutes of Elden Ring. And the dude's like, I just know how to do this. I didn't watch Forlorn Knight do it. We don't pay attention to what takes us out anymore, Colin. Doesn't work that way here. We just run it or we don't finish it, and that's pretty much it. The same with people like, how many attempts? I'm like, I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. We're doing it. That's how many attempts. Post those? Is that not okay? No, they don't post it. They run the same route. A lot more sloppy than me. And then they'll be like, I came up with this idea. I'm so ingenious. It's like, dude, people have been doing this shit in this community for a long time. Like, what? Why are you acting like that, shithead? What's up, Sammy? Welcome. Look at all these bots, dude, on Kick right now. It's crazy. We got Brenda, the chat bot. I do amazing artwork, and then we got BO000. Hey, superstar. I've noticed you've been streaming on Kick without much growth. I'd love to help. I have strategic initiatives. Shut up. Go suck a digital penis. And yes, I said penis. Wah, 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 wah. I've got chills that multiplying, and I'm losing control. The power, it's electrifying. You better shape up, 'cause I'm telling you. You better shape up, 'cause I need a man. So good. You watched Grease the other night, dude? I fucking love Grease, dude. Yeah, I can watch that over and over again. For real. If you send me $500 on PSN gift cards, I'll deposit $1,000 in your bank account. Yeah, that's the other one, the cryptocurrency. Do you invest in crypto? I have something called shitcoin. It's gonna be worth $10,000 per $1. Just invest $10,000 in shitcoin. I should make a cryptocurrency called shitcoin and see what happens. Since shit is the same in every language. In every language, shit means the same thing. You know what's a shame? Let's not even talk about Grease 2, man. I mean, I love Michelle Pfeiffer, but my God, I don't want to talk about Grease 2. Please, God, no. You mean every page on Facebook, Colin, is what you're talking about. Literally every page. It's like, oh no, you know what's crazy? People that argue on X. Who argues on X? Everybody. It's like, dude, I didn't want to see a bunch of people in their bathing suits, yet you end up at the beach. You know what I mean? That's literally like if you're swimming around in the ocean, you're gonna find sharks, man. That's just how it works. If you stand, and you're probably standing on the ground, boy. You know who even does it? Game Ranks. Fucking, who else? Kotaku. Fucking, all the major news, gaming, fucking channel, doesn't matter which one they are, they all do the same shit too, man. They're like, oh, no, these are original ideas. And it's like, nope. It's not, but since we have a bigger following than most people will think that. It's usually, I mean, welcome to the stratosphere of the internet, man. You know what I mean? 'Tis your first day, I assume. But you know what's also funny? People that think that they own ideas when they can't. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, look at the hit list run, right? The Hob was, like, really good at the hit list run for the longest time, right? Now you got Gino, right? You could get pretty bitter and angry if you're a big old Hob fan because Gino's running the same shit that the Hob was, right? Or you can understand that ideas necessarily don't really belong to one person, unfortunately. It doesn't work that way. You can't copyright a concept, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. You either have to live and let live or be a bitter piece of shit for the rest of your life, basically. Every warrior ever at no point did a no death run. I don't know what you mean by warrior. Are you talking about the ultimate warrior? Or are we talking about what? I don't understand what you're saying. I did a no death run this morning when I woke up, so I mean, last night I did a no death run when I came home and took a crap. I mean, I could have had like an asteroid fall on my head, or like the shit could have killed me. I mean, I also did a no hit run yesterday as well. I didn't get hit once. Now, you know what's more impressive? A no shit run. Imagine you have to take a shit, but you don't for a whole day. That would be far more impressive than a real life no death run, in my opinion. $200 without shitting. There you go. Now you're talking. That's my next record. No, I'm gonna leave that one for the Hob to do, or Gino Machino. He can do that one. I like taking shits. Makes me feel good. It just punch you in the stomach. Hey, dude, do they ever just go for the groin? You know, kids sometimes just love to go for the groin, bro. Like, my daughter, man, is notorious for that. I did no hit 5 times enemies, all bosses in my dreams. There you go, yeah. I imagined myself as the greatest Soulsborne player of all time. And I am, because I imagined it. Oh, by the way, all the ideas I own are mine and no one else's. And if I find out that anyone else has the same idea or uses the same shit that I've been using, I'm gonna sue them. No, I'm just kidding. That's other people on the internet, not me. I forgot. My original character. No longer a target of your. Thank God, dude. That's like the worst. That's the worst era of child having right there. I made my first friend though at my new gig. It's kind of. I'm kind of happy about it actually. Actually, 2 friends, but I don't know about the guy though. He's kind of weird. I love him, but he's weird. He's very weird. You know that dude from, what's it called? Cabin in the Woods? You remember the guy that's like the stoner kid in Cabin in the Woods? That's exactly what this guy's like. He's fucking crazy, you can tell. Character's mine. Yep. It's funny when I get people though, like for instance when I was doing the no walking, no running, no horse, no dodging run, and I started running this like 2 weeks ahead, and then all of a sudden Yamfa, like literally a day before I'm about to finish the run, he puts out a video of a no walking Elden Ring playthrough, right? After I've been doing this shit for 2 weeks already. And these kids come in and they're like, "You're ripping off Yamfa, you fucking ripoff." And it's like, you do realize that I was running this for like 2 weeks before I even knew that he had a video, and it didn't even come out 2 weeks until I was almost done with the damn run, right? And then like, people would just come in here and berate me for it and shit, like I'm the one that ripped him off and all this crap. It's like, I love the internet. It's like a perpetual game of telephone where no one ever catches up, basically. Alright, man, we'll see you later. Brandon, have a good one, dude. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. I know, right? Exactly. It's not like there's only a couple hundred challenge runners on the earth that will run the same motherfucking run. How dare you do a level 1 run? Lobos did one in 2007, you know, or 2011. He did exactly on October 17, 2011. He did his first. He's the one that did the first level 1 run. How dare you rip off Lobos Jr.? It's like, yeah, Lobos Jr. ran a lot of level 1 runs. That's why I ran a level 1 run, dude. I wasn't even streaming in 2011. Lobos did a no death run, all bosses run in 2015. It's like, yes, I know he did. I used to watch Lobos Jr. Who do you think inspired my content? It all comes down to the fucking same thing, though. If you don't know about the debacle between Madonna, for one, and Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is super inspired, or she was super inspired by Madonna's era of, like, Vogue era, I want to say, Madonna. And instead of Madonna seeing it as a sign of flattery because of the fact that she was super inspired by Madonna, Madonna decided that she was trying to be her, basically. And that she was ripping her off. You know what I mean? You're fucking ripping me off. She, like, took her aside and, like, berated her and shit and talked crap to her and all this shit. When in reality, Madonna was one of her heroes, man. You know what I mean? How do you think that smoothed over that situation? Not very well. Imitation is the highest form of flattery, man. I'm telling you right now. Somebody's gonna take anything I do and use it. They're gonna do it. I'm not gonna give a shit. There's no point in caring. Because it's gonna happen. It's the internet. Everybody knows Elden Ring is a Berserk ripoff, yeah. There's no reason to invest yourself in such a way, is what I'm saying. It's a gigantic waste of time to be that way. Madonna done lost her mind. She did, though. You ain't wrong. She did lose her brains, for sure. Yeah, but this kid at my gig, man, he's literally like the dude from Cabin in the Woods, the one that they can't kill, the pot smoking guy. He's kind of like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I dig him, man. He's funny as shit. The whole time, that dude's just cracking jokes. The whole class. I'm just sitting there laughing the whole fucking time, man. He's funny. I love people like that, man. It was okay, man. I made like 2 friends. It was pretty cool. It was boring as fuck, though. Because I'm a cybersecurity and fraud analyst. It's fucking boring, man. For a bank? Which bank? BOA or what? Because I heard they got hit pretty bad by that Microsoft update, man. What's up, Otto? Welcome, dude. How you doing, man? M&T. Oh, that happened. Yeah, no, it was. I didn't start until after the Microsoft debacle, man. Okay, you can't blame me for that shit. That was not me. I actually have to go to the bathroom and get some water real quick, man. Let me go. I'll be right back. What's that for drinking? Go to hell, dude. If lost my shit at work in a meeting, all the young guys at work, they think they can do what they want, but I showed them otherwise. I'm a person that you can fuck with. LOL, I'm brutal, straight to the point. You can't fuck with? Is that what you said? Oh man, you got the same temperament I do, man. I feel you. So yeah, no, this brings me to my next point. When I was younger, there was this saying, right? I mean, okay, so like we were talking about the internet or whatever, right? And people getting all mad because somebody will do something that someone else does, and it's like, I'm the original proprietor of this, dude. I'm the first one to fry chicken. You know what I mean? Colonel Sanders being in the back all mad because churches decided to fry some chicken too or some shit, right? Well, this was the saying when I was younger. Don't hate the player, hate the game. The thing is fried chicken's popular, bro. Just because you fry it don't mean someone else gonna fry it. Okay? Instead of being mad at the dude that's frying the chicken, be mad at the fact that the market is free. Anybody can do what they want to do, even if it's similar. If you don't like that part of it, then don't play the game, man. It's that simple. You're gonna be mad because some other dude does something similar that, you know, that you've been doing for years or whatever and been making you eat good. That's fine. You know, it's okay to be a little heated or whatever, but you gotta recognize that it's the game. That's how this game is played. If you don't like it, then don't be a part of it. The last thing you need to do is bitch about it, because the last thing that just makes you look like a total fucking poser, basically, by bitching about the game itself and blaming that shit on the player. You see what I'm saying? So it's better either just not to play or just ignore it or whatever you want to do, but that's how the game works, man. That's how the game works. Dixie Cream is better than Krispy Kreme? Yeah. It's just kind of funny. It's like imagine being like a, I don't know, a numbers guy in the 1980s or something, right? And like working and living in New York City, right? And then being mad that everybody's so like, I don't know, crazy? Probably one of the most coked out eras in world history, especially in the 1980s in New York, right? You're gonna have a bunch of people that live in excess, womanizing, alcohol abuse, drug abuse, right? And then getting into the lifestyle and then being like, you guys need to be more honorable and stop and clean up and like support your wives and not cheat on her. And it's like, you know, the thing is like, yeah, you're right. You know, if the person is worth their merit, they're going to do all the things that are based on, you know, the honorable side of life. But in reality, it doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. Sometimes you got to swim around in the swamp in order to get where you want to go, unfortunately. That's just how it goes, dude. Doesn't mean you got to do all that, though. You don't have to do all that. It's all a personal choice, of course. But I mean, if you're going here, like, you know, into the swamp and you're basically talking shit to the people that live in it, it's a gigantic waste of time because that swamp's always going to be dirty as fuck. All you can do is focus on your own actions. Try to be a better person for yourself and for the people you love. You can't change people into being better people. It doesn't work that way. They only change into better people when they choose to be better people. And if you're disappointed by the fact that people aren't who you think they are in the first place, then maybe you aren't meant to be around those people. Maybe you're too much of a kid to play the game, is what it comes down to. But yeah, it's all personal preference, man. You know what I mean? I wish I could say the world is like Andy Griffith. You know, we all live in Mayberry, and everybody's got everyone's best interests in mind and all that. But we really don't live in Mayberry. It ain't 1952, bro. You know what I mean? We ain't the nuclear family no more. It's never been like that. That's a fantasy. It's never been like that. For as long as humanity's been around, there's always been some dark portions of reality, you know what I mean, that people kind of just coexist in. You know, granted, stuff like TV and film and stuff was an escape from that dark reality. In a way to kind of like bring some semblance to like old-fashioned values and stuff, and I totally get it, but the reality is it was never like that. I mean, you're gonna tell me that like everybody lived like Andy Griffith in the 1950s/1960s? Fuck no, man. You know what I mean? There was a lot of dark parts of humanity since the beginning of time. It's the whole romanticism thing that I was talking about in the past. You know, in the past, like people talk about the knights and how honorable the knights were, and you know, that's total bullshit because most of them were living on the caste system. You know, I've said this before, but same with the samurai. You know what I mean? The samurai, they lived in the caste system, and they were higher up than the peasants, obviously. So what happens is what? Samurais basically could live in excess if they wanted to, if it didn't offend their, you know, their master, essentially. So they could do whatever the hell they want. You know what I mean? Basically, like, if they wanted a house and some dude had a house and they weren't at the higher caste, they could just kick him out of their own fucking house whenever the hell they wanted to. They could steal the dude's wife. They could hurt their children. They could do all kinds of really terrible things to them, and there was nothing anybody could do or say to change what they were doing to these people, basically, right? But you get like to the Edo period, right? And like the Tokugawa, you know the whole Tokugawa thing, and they try to reform and like basically romanticize the concept of honor, so that the samurai had this other, you know, worldly effect, like within the mythology of Japan, right? And that's not to say that didn't exist to some extent, because there were honorable samurai. It's just they were farther and few in between than people try to make it out to be. The other thing that's funny is that how heavily they're romanticized in this current era, and a lot of people love to like kind of live on the pretense of fantasy that they're living the life of a samurai, when in reality you've probably never been in a motherfucking sword fight. You see what I'm saying? It's easy to talk when you've never actually been in, you know, front of somebody trying to stab you to death with a fucking blade. Maybe that's a little too hardcore, though. But I could be wrong, you know. It could be a bit too hardcore to look at it that way, I guess. No, you're right. Yeah, it's just easy to romanticize stuff when you've actually never been in the situations that a lot of those people had to be in the first place. That's what it comes down to, man, you know? Like, no, exactly, man. It's the truth. You don't wish you were in the... I don't want to be in the medieval times, dude. Dying from a common cold and shit. Fuck no, man. Hell no. I would not survive, bro. I already know. I ain't got no qualms with understanding that. Keyboard warrior. Yeah, because there's a lot of extenuating circumstances in actual conflict situations, Justin. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it. Like being a person that's out there, like at war, for instance. I've never been to war. My father has, though. He's been twice. You know what I mean? And like knowing the circumstances of each situational thing that happens and how to react based on what other past situations have occurred. I mean, you can't really put yourself in that person's shoes directly unless you've been in that situation yourself. You know what I mean? That's why I say that. It's just dumb to kind of just generalize it that way and overtly romanticize. It's a big old fantasy, man. You know what I mean? Big old fantasy that's just, if anything, it's poisonous to the human mind a bit. The thing is, I'm not saying you shouldn't act with honor, right? What I'm saying is that you have to understand that an act of honor comes from you. It doesn't have to be from anyone else. And judgment is a waste of time because it's ultimately going to take away from true honor, right? So the reason why I say this, like we were talking about the samurai or whatever, right? There weren't a lot of good samurai out there. There were a few. You know what I mean? But they couldn't, dictate the actions of other people around them. So what they did was they chose to dictate their own actions and worry about how they were, presenting themselves to the world. So what's up, Gina? No, we're still here. Yeah, dude, exactly, dude. Especially during the Wild West and shit, man. Like, you ain't wrong, dude. What's up, Gina? Welcome. You excited for Wukong, dude? Yeah, dude, I'm super excited. That's why I'm trying to finish this run, dude. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this run, man, because I want to play that so bad, dude. You have no idea. August, I think it's like the 24th or some shit. I have to look it up again. It comes out in August. So next month, dude. It's already August next month, man. You believe that? Dude, this year is passing so fast, too. It's crazy. Almost December? Yeah, dude, it really is. In December, doesn't it get hot over there in South Africa, though, man? Right? I think because I know that it's like the transitions are different between where we are. So, like, right now it's hot, right? So it's technically like winter or something like that over there. Or in between winter. Or is that Australia? That might be Australia. That might be Australia, actually. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. Let's see. So, we got to... This December is summer. No, no shit. I was right. Okay, well, I was right. It's fucking weird, man. Over here, it's the opposite. It's fucking weird. Imagine going to a place that was like hot for summer and then going to another place that was hot for summer, man. That shit would suck, right? You're like, I'm gonna travel to this place so it's nice and relaxing, and you're like, fuck, dude, it's hot here too. Shit. You're like stuck there for 3 motherfucking months, dude. Hell no. That would be the worst. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, same. They asked that question in my class yesterday. They're like, what would you rather be? Would you rather go to a place that's winter all year long, or would you rather go to a place that's summer all year long? I was like, oh, dude, fucking winter, bro. I'm so used to the heat, dude. I'm so tired of it. But I would be wrong if I was like... I guess if I lived, like, in Minnesota or some shit, I would not say that. I would probably be like, fuck that. But since I live in the desert, man, I'm like, I want the winter. Fuck the summer. The winter side of that, snowing and all that shit? Yeah, dude, exactly, bro. What's up, Cheryl? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the stream. Summer, no contest. You like summer? I hate summer. I like autumn. That's if I found a place that was perpetually autumn, I would live there for the rest of my life. Humidity? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, Dylan. Fuck the humidity too, man. I can't handle the humidity. This flower will wilt, boy. I love fall. Yeah, I love fall too. If it was like perpetually fall, it'd be like heaven for me. You love the humidity? So weird, Jane. You should go live in the Philippines then. You'd like it. They got summer and they got rainy season. That's what they got in the Philippines. They ain't even got a winter, really. Shit sucks. Yeah, I don't like it either. No humidity. Halloween? Yeah, dude, I love Halloween so much. Too many snakes in the Philippines? That's fair. Just go to Baguio. You'll be fine if you move to Baguio, Jane, in the Philippines. Just go to Baguio. I promise you'll love it. Na 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 na. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. I think Jane is secretly a Secret Service CIA member that loves the jungle. That's what it sounds like. She did some time in the CIA probably. having the CCR on full blast in the background. Run through the jungle. Hey Otto, dude, what's the temperature like in Brazil right now? Is it hot or is it cool right now in Brazil? Or does it ever get cool in Brazil? Because it's Brazil, bro. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the GG. I can't keep it a secret. CIA with my first day. Aw, Jane. But what if I told you all my secrets? Would you keep them? Aww. Never trust anyone? Oh, damn, Jane. Harsh. I love the honesty, though. The mark of a true friend there. Hey, Jane. I like guys. Keep the secret, okay? What's up, Mark? Welcome. Not a secret. I don't know. Somebody that hasn't been on stream for a long time might think it is. We could pretend. We see somebody we haven't seen in a while and be like, you need to keep the secret for Ray. Great enemy found! He's been found! Beep beep boo boo. Thanks for the GG. Fucking Daniel, you're so full of shit, dude. I love you, you asshole. Welcome back. As they would say in the beloved Philippines, putang in mobobo, my friend. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está acá? Beebo 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 boo 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 boo. Why is this fire right here is mesmer red? Look at this, dude. Look at this. That's a mesmer red fire. You can tell straight out. What's the tie between this and what's his face? Is it the snake? Does it have to do with the snake fire? Like, I'm trying to understand the tie between the connection between the colors here, because if you look at it, this is mesmer red, okay? That's mesmer red. That right there is Rykard, who's also a snake right now. I mean, so what are the tie-ins here? It's kind of weird, man. Go cut some bush. Don't forget to bring the Bud Light. Just kidding. Was he? I don't know that. That's why I'm asking, Kevin. I have no idea what the lore is between that. Maybe I should give myself more healing flasks. That might be wise. So you working today, Gina? How's that going? Hopefully it goes by quickly for you. Well, like I said, anybody that works in the medical field, much mad respect for anybody working in the medical field, guys. If you're first responder, much mad respect for first responders. Much love for anybody that works in that general vicinity of just honestly hard work, you know what I mean? Really, really hard work. That, and then my favorite people, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love people that work as first responders. I have lots of love for them. But my favorite of all the people that work in some kind of medical service field are the NICU nurses, man. NICU nurses are tough as nails, dude. They're hardcore, but they're also the most nurturing people on earth, in my opinion. And if it wasn't for them, who would take care of the babies, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, I honestly adore and I love them. They're great people. They do hard work. They're amazing. And they should be celebrated, man. You know what I mean? So, NICU nurses are hardcore people, dude. Really hardcore. The stuff that they've seen, the stuff they have to do, the stuff they have to go through, like, I would imagine most people like me would probably break doing it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do that job, dude. You know what I mean? It'd be too rough for me emotionally to do. Nikki just said my firstborn son. Firstborn. They're absolutely amazing people. Yes. Couldn't have done it? Yeah. It's too I couldn't do it either. I couldn't do it either. That's why I say that. They're definitely amazing. NICU nurses are amazing for sure. Yeah, you know, like the Navy SEALs and stuff is pretty intense, but I don't know, man. I would rather be a Navy SEAL than be a NICU nurse. I don't know why that is. That's a personal thing, man, honestly, but like I have a choice though, you know what I mean? But anyways, if I did have a choice, I would rather be a Navy SEAL than a NICU nurse. NICU is neonatal intensive care unit nurse, so they work specifically with babies that are premature, sick, or dying. So think about the implication here, dude. Imagine having a child, right? Imagine having a kid that is born premature or born with some kind of like flesh-eating bacteria or a disease or something that can't be managed, basically killing the child. These nurses are the ones that care for them. Day in, day out, doesn't matter what day it is, doesn't matter if it's a holiday, doesn't matter. They're called, they fucking work 24-hour shifts. They are hardcore as fuck, dude. Hardcore, dude. They've seen some terrible shit. They've seen people, whole families be destroyed in front of them and stuff like that. And they're definitely tough people. And they're very caring and nurturing at the same time. And they remain, most of the ones that I've met remain extremely nice, even after everything they've seen. So, and they care for the most delicate of patients, man. You know what I mean? And they're good at it too. They're skilled at their fucking craft. $16-hour shifts maximum? Jesus. Yeah, man, it changed my life, Danny. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, I had no idea. You know what I mean? My daughter was premature. You know, and then when that happened, like, we were in the NICU for 2 weeks, right? And there were these babies clinging to life support. There was one baby that had flesh-eating bacteria. There was another baby that had, like, severe breathing problems, one that had heart problems. And, like, it drastically changed my life being in the NICU, man. Like, it really did put things in perspective and, like, kind of really just changed me as a person, dude. Like, and I can't imagine doing that job the way they do it, as well as they do it. You know what I mean? And being as resilient as they are. Like, it's just, it, like, boggles my mind, dude. Boggles my motherfucking mind, dude. I feel you, Jade. What's up, Keenan? How you doing? I feel you. Yeah, those calculations are hardcore, man. They're very different than an adult, you know, or even a child, like a regular child. Calling out of work to play video games. Hey, you know what? I like your honesty, sir. What are you playing right now? You playing the First Descendant or whatever that's called? Fam's good, man. I'm doing good. Just working my side gig. So what I'm doing right now is I'm pulling 8-hour shifts after stream. And then coming back in the morning and streaming, basically. Do they love what they do? Must be prepared for anything. Exactly, dude. All I play is Sea of Thieves. That's fine, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Can imagine they must have patience and need to be fragile. Sounds like they love what they do. Yeah. I mean, that and then like paramedics. I think paramedics definitely... I can't imagine being a paramedic. Like, I kind of maybe would be able to handle it better than like a NICU nurse or something, but paramedics got a rough job, dude. You know what I mean? Because it's crazy. You think about like people that don't want help, you know? I think about that sometimes too. Like, I can't imagine, you know, trying to save somebody that doesn't want to be saved. It's just crazy to think about. You know what I mean? It's just nuts, man, you know? I can't imagine being that kind of first responder at all. Like, would be pretty rough on your brain, you know? That's why I really respect the paramedics too a lot. Like, the firefighters too, man. Firefighters I definitely respect as well. People like that in that kind of first responder role and stuff that save lives and the choices they have to make and all that shit, you know what I mean? They're pretty intense choices, and then there's some of them might be really hard to live with. You know what I mean? It's one of the moments where you push yourself to achieve something you didn't think possible. I've spent many hours to get better, and finally soon reaching your goal. There you go, man. You're making the adjustments you need to make a successful situation occur, which I respect that. Very traumatizing, yeah, I would imagine so, man. That's why I say that. Like, the reason why I think about this, I know it's getting kind of dark. I need to change some of the subjects here, but I think about like my cousin that passed away that, you know, basically did herself in, you know, and like being in that situation that you would have to be a person that would have to save somebody like that and not being able to do it too is gotta be really, really hard on you. You know what I mean? That's gotta be really rough. So, I mean, and they keep doing it day in, day out. And they try their best every single time, even if it doesn't work out. So, yeah, to me, that's a true champion. That's somebody that has the heart, no matter the situation. And it's just, dude, just nothing but respect for that shit. You know what I mean? Complete respect for that shit. Oh, that's got to be rough, Kevin. Yeah, I can imagine that being hard too, dude. Then a hospice caretaker. I mean, that's another one, dude. That's a hard-ass job too, man. That's why it's funny because you see all these like these specials about like, oh, this is one of the toughest jobs, you know. And like, don't get me wrong, frogmen and you know, Marine snipers, yeah, I get it. You're not wrong. You're correct. But you never see anything about people that do the shit we're talking about. You see what I'm saying? You don't see anybody talk about the shit we're talking about. It's crazy. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, all is well, man. Welcome to the stream. To retire, you gotta put that shit aside. That's fair, dude. It's your job, right? And you gotta take care of them. I get it. I get it, dude. You were good at hospice? How long were you in the hospice for? In the back of your mind, it's like, if I save this person and they hurts another person, did I do right thing to contribute? Yeah, man, that is definitely hardcore, bro. That is rough, dude. That is pretty hardcore. Yeah, I saw that with a charged attack. Good on that dude, man. That's funny as hell. I want to try doing it now, because screw that guy. I saw that, yeah. Keenan. Thanks for the GG, Cheryl. Part of being an ICU nurse, so off and on for many years. Damn, you got a lot of experience. You probably got some crazy ass stories, Jane. No sloppy Joe today? Nah, not today. Not with that fight. Not today. I saw, yeah, someone one shot. It was with that new fire greatsword, right? The Mesmer one. Yeah, I saw that, man. That was funny as hell. I was like, yeah, boy, do it. I was cheering that fucker on. Do it, man. Hey, man, but thank you for serving the community, Kevin. Same with you, Jane. Thank you for serving the community. You know what I mean? I really do appreciate you guys. I really do. Butter, butter, butter. I am so hungry this morning because all I had for lunch was Indian food and it wasn't a lot yesterday. I am starving right now. Where the hell are my sleep bombs at? There they are, you shitheads. Okay, you all gonna get some too here. You know, it's crazy that this route is pretty much almost at the same level as a no-hit route. How often have we gotten hit by the bosses this run? Think about it. Like, not often, right? You know, I'm glad that you and everyone that comes in here aren't judgmental about how others play the game. I really do appreciate that. Plus, you learn something new when I'm here. Thanks, Dylan, for showing up, man. I appreciate you, dude. We try not to be judgmental unless we're being funny. I'm not going to say I'm not judgmental because I can be, but it's usually out of fun. It's not meant to be serious most of the time. Some people do take it seriously, though, for some whatever reason, but it's not meant to be that way, you know? Yeah, not getting hit speeds up the run. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct there, Dan. Optimize, yeah, optimizing's best, dude. It really is. Yeah, it's mostly about jokes. It's true. I always still think back to this time though where I posted a foot fetish meme like a while ago. Because of, you know, Miyazaki's basically the Quentin Tarantino of Souls games, essentially. And I remember this guy just freaking the fuck out. Every single time that I think about that, I think about other people doing the same thing with other shit, basically, on stream. But it's funny to think about because that dude was so livid about the foot fetish thing. He was so mad, dude. Like, it was like, geez, dude, you're in denial, bro. Like, if you like feet, it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it, you know? That dude was so heated, though, dude. He was so heated. Or like this one time, this other dude that comes in, what was his name? Damn it, what's his name? I can't remember right. If he showed up, I know him. But he was talking about Fortnite, and he was just kind of trashing Fortnite for the hell of it. He wasn't really being completely serious about it. And this one dude just hauled off and started cussing him out on the stream, and I'm like, damn, bro. It was a joke, bro. Take it easy. I had to ban him because he was going ape shit, basically. Yeah, but I get that a lot, man. Like, when I post the videos of me doing, like, 60-second kills in any boss fight, usually there's always that one dude that's like, well, you can kill him easily, you know, if you can only 4-hit him and blah, 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 right? And then you get a lot of the other people, too, that are like, you know, talking about people getting shit for using summons, but nobody gets shit for killing a boss in 4 hits. But the reality is it goes both ways. Like, I don't know if people realize that. Like, gatekeeping happens on both sides. So, like, there's no point in gatekeeping at all, really. You should just let people play the way they want to play, honestly. Souls games are meant to be played this way. Like, they're meant to be played where you can 4-shot a boss. And they're meant to be played with summons or, you know, the cheesiest possible builds. Like, you can do that. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. That's how Miyazaki intended. I'm pretty sure that's how he beats the games, too, because he says he's not necessarily good at them. You know what I mean? Maybe the reason why a lot of the cheese stuff exists in the game is so he can play his own video game sometimes. You know what I mean? So there's no rules against it. There's no right or wrong way to play the game. It just depends on the person's fun. You know, like if the person's having a good time, there's really no reason to judge that person for doing what they're doing. Like, I don't use summons at all, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't use summons. You know what I mean? It just depends on the person and how much fun they're having and all that stuff. What's up, Benjamin? Welcome. You know what I mean? I don't think it's fair to judge people based on how they play the game. Just let them play it. Listen, let me tell you how to have fun. Exactly. That's the problem with it. It's like, is that really fun though? I mean, you're telling me how to have fun. Like, probably not. Really? You don't ever do that. Why'd you jump that time, dude? Jesus Christ. Alright, whatever. Of course my controller's gonna die too at the same time. Weirdo. What a terribly sloppy fight. Well, whatever, we did it. You love your twin mimic tier? You know, it'd be awesome, dude, if they had a literal twin mimic tier in the game where you could get 2 mimic tiers for the price of 1. Can you imagine that? That would be hilarious, dude. GG anyway, thank you. So many issues with Fortnite microtransactions. I don't like FPS games. Seems cheesy, but to each their own. Exactly, dude. But he wasn't being completely serious. He was just screwing around. Dude got mad, bro. He was so pissed. He's like, fuck you, man. Like, just cussing and shit. After it wasn't even meant to be serious, dude. He was just screwing around. You know what I mean? Like, dude took it way too far. Big time. It might be 15, I think, to one hand. Where's the pain in your hand? Yeah. I know there was this dude that used to stream on Facebook a while back. I can't remember. I think he's like, he might be, he was an English guy. Yeah, he was an English guy. I love English accents, by the way, but he's like I think he was fighting Fire Giant for the first, not Fire Giant, Yorm the Giant. Yeah, Yorm the reclusive giant, right? He's fighting him for the first time, and he was doing pretty terribly because he didn't understand the charge attack, basically. For the Storm Ruler. What's up, Glow My Frenzy? He didn't understand the charge attack for the Storm Ruler, so I told him what to do, and he did it, and I was surprised that he actually listened to me. But he kept dying a bunch of times, but he had this sound bite. And he was like, hey, remember guys, don't get mad, it's just a game. And that stuck with me for so long after he did it. He was such a good sport, man. You know what I mean? Seemed like a nice guy. It's just a game. I was like, yep, it's just a game, dude. Yeah, but like I said, Wukong comes out next month. I'm super excited for that. Super excited for Wukong coming out, Black Myth. Nah, I'm not into fighting games. My reflex times for fightings are just, it's never going to happen, basically. That's what it comes down to. I don't have time or experience anymore. Like, when I was younger, maybe, but I don't really play them often anymore. Not really into fighting games all that much. There's like so many different editions of fighting games. I have no idea what's come out, what hasn't come out. I haven't played, like, legit sat down and played a fighting game in probably like 15 plus years at least. But I do like Tekken. I was a big fan of Tekken for a long time. I liked the Tekken series when it was younger and stuff, and they had like Tekken Tag and shit like that. I was a big fan of that. I like Marvel vs. Capcom. I think that's one of my favorite cabinets of all time. Mortal Kombat 3 is probably one of my favorite video games of all time. So on and so forth, but like quite literally don't play them anymore. At all. Not whatsoever. And I have little to no interest in playing them now. It doesn't mean that they're not good or anything. It's just, I don't know what would be the point of me playing them is what it comes down to. Because most of what I do is purposeful. Like, even now, I'm not necessarily playing for general interest. I'm playing for, you know, a purpose. So... yeah, Soul Calibur was fun, Richie. I liked it too, man. I like the addition they had. Didn't they have Spawn? Yeah, Spawn, dude. Yeah, fucking Soul Calibur's fun, dude. Yeah, I liked it too. What about Killer Instinct? You guys ever play Killer Instinct or Primal Rage? Remember those games? Yeah, Killer Instinct was a fun game, dude. The soundtrack was banging as shit, too, dude. Wasn't it? Yeah, Primal Rage was cool too, dude. What about Rampage? I know it's not a fighting game, but that game is fun, dude. The old school Rampage cabinet from back in the day, the Nintendo era, you know what I'm saying, man? That's classic and fun. You can play as the giant lizard or the giant monkey or whatever else the fuck they had on stage at the point where you're playing it. That was fun, dude. I liked Rampage. I think it'd be cool if they remade some fighting games where you're a giant monster like Primal Rage and King of Monsters. Yeah, I agree, dude. King of Monsters is fucking good, too. That's another classic. Rampage was it was so much fun, dude. Breaking buildings and shit, man, that was great. It reminds me of those sequences in Street Fighter where you're breaking like cars and shit. That's what it reminds me of. They supposedly re-released Killer Instinct, didn't they, Kevin? I don't know if you know about that. The re-release of Killer Instinct. I don't know if it's a remake, a remaster, or what the fuck it is. I think it's on Xbox or something. I haven't seen anything from it. Killer Instinct was pretty fucking good, though. So you get it for last time, you shithead. Fucking shithead. That's exactly what he gets for last time. They had it on Killer Instinct cabinet. It was funny. Nintendo 64. Hold on, I gotta read this and not jump off and kill myself. Hold on, 5 seconds. The Nintendo Ultra 64, Nintendo 64 they had on a Killer Instinct cabinet was fun. I can't remember that one. I can't. Maybe I should look it up. But I do remember always wanting to actually physically see Crash Bandicoot somewhere. Remember the Crash Bandicoot thing? Like all the commercials with Crash Bandicoot? Booyah, Grandma, booyah! I remember like, oh dude, one day I'm gonna see him at KB Toys or some shit. No, never saw him, dude. Never saw him at Toys R Us, never saw him at KB Toys. Like, motherfucker, I want to see this goddamn Bandicoot, dude. That was a goal of mine as a child, is to actually see the Crash Bandicoot, dude. Dressed in his costume and everything. Never happened, unfortunately. Unrequited, you may say. Oh, Ultra 64 as opposed to Nintendo 64. Okay. That's fucking crazy, dude. That was the name, the original project name was Ultra. That's crazy, dude. That's like, imagine if it was released as the Ultra. Who had Dreamcast? Who had a Dreamcast? Those are fucking rare, dude. I didn't have one, my friend had one. I wanted a Dreamcast, but I ended up getting a GameCube instead. You use the yeah, the soundtrack was part of the BGM. Yeah, totally. I understand. Ruby's ass. Why? What would you have done to the Bandicoot? Poor Bandicoot. You pull a freaking Bill Cosby on Bandicoot. Yeah, that was the question that was going around in class the other day. They were doing the icebreakers. They always do this on a new class of whatever it is that you're getting a job for. They're like, we're gonna do some icebreakers. Lady started going around asking, she asked a question, where is a place you never want to go to? Man, you know how hard it was for me not to say R. Kelly's house? Or Diddy's mansion, or like the island, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was so hard for me not to say that, dude. You can have him for life. Just keep him locked up in a room somewhere. That's cool. I'm alright with that. Yeah. Dude, if I had millions of dollars, I would pay that dude to follow me around doing whatever. Just for the hell of it. You gotta come dressed as the Bandicoot wherever I go. Instead, I was like, they're like, where would you not like to go? My ex's house is what I said. I was being very respectful by just making that joke. It's like I could have totally said Epstein. Oops, I should fucking said that. Oops! Don't kill me, Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have said the F word and an island afterwards, but didn't happen. I was being very respectful. Got a new phone. Nice, man. What'd you get? Is it an Android or is it a iPhone? iPhone 15. Did you get a deal on it or did you pay full price? You know, I've never had an iPhone. Not once. Say the same thing about your ex. iPhone 15 Pro. Wow, I didn't even know there was a pro level iPhone before you said that. Interesting. $8, dude, that is a fucking steal, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, focus is better on this. Focus isn't better on this. Has zero focus on it. That's weird. Yeah, I've never owned an iPhone. It's not because I have anything against iPhone. I just never had the chance to actually own one. For whatever reason. You know, like whenever you need a new phone, like it's been the least affordable thing for me, essentially. Because I usually, I mean, I take care of my technology pretty good. It's just, for some reason, like, whenever I have a chance to get a new phone, I don't have money for an iPhone, essentially. But $8, dude, I'd fucking pay $8 for an iPhone. I wouldn't give a shit. Yeah, you don't need to do every quest line or what do you call it, do the base game in order to get in DLC. So yeah, enjoy, man. The last characters I ran in didn't do that, but they were all so much higher level than a base level character. So I mean, that's kind of the reason why we're doing all this extra shit first. You know what I mean? For comfort, basically. Nothing else. Nothing more than comfort. Could just stop getting me with the madness, you shit. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Come here. And my number one had dropped in coolant, so charging port. Damn, yeah, that's dunzo, bro, for sure. It's definitely better just get a brand new one. That is a dunzo, a dunzo. Dude, $700 of trading value? That's fucking great. You kept all your shadow blessings? Yeah. That's the cool thing about NG Plus, Brandon. That's definitely the cool thing about it. S22 Ultra. That word Ultra's getting thrown around a lot right now because we're talking about Nintendo Ultra. Oh. Nope. I'm not gonna let that happen, sir. Sorry. You turd. Shrouded Magic Tear. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Now we gotta go get this crap over with. Everybody's favorite part of the run. Getting the Magic Scorpion. Everybody hates this part, including me. These arrows right here, by the way, if you didn't know this, they're tied to Loretta. See how these arrows are flying down right here? This is actually Loretta shooting at you while you're running up. If you didn't know that. Yeah, the big screen, man. I'm a big fan of the big screen on a phone too. Usually, my phone, I've been taking super good care of it, but I definitely don't want to keep it anymore. Like, I wish I could just get a new phone, but I can't afford it. I'm paying for my kid's school right now. She's going to private school. That's why I got the side gig, because I want to pay for her to go to private school. I don't want her to go to public school. I went to public school, and honestly, I ain't a fan, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get a decent education going to private school. I mean, going to public school, but I don't want her to not have every absolute ability to make her life better. So I'm affording for her to go to private school, and I'm paying for it out of pocket, basically. And I will continue to work side gigs and do whatever I have to do in order for her to finish private school. So that's just kind of how it goes. Maxing out their levels doesn't matter in DLC. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but it does, Brandon, at the same time. Believe it or not, if you're below like 40 vigor or around 40 vigor, even the shadow blessings won't help you, basically, because even though it does scale with the shadow blessings, it also scales with your level, believe it or not, to some extent. They say it doesn't, but it does. I've tested it. It totally does, because I've ran level 1 through DLC. It totally does matter, believe it or not. Like, even if you have 20 shadow blessings at a level 1 character, you're still gonna get one shot and clapped every fucking time. So it does matter, believe it or not, surprisingly. Private school is better, yeah. I'm gonna do the same thing, honestly. Yeah, Shane, it's a better choice. Like, mine's is also a non-religious private school, and it doesn't mean that, you know, religious private schools are necessarily terrible or anything, but mine's a non-religious. They're advanced, is what it is. They kind of pride themselves. What it is it's a school that basically tries to cater to creating an environment that makes it so that your kids learn at an advanced level. Is basically what it's for. It's to give her every leg up I possibly can. You know what I mean? Definitely, I'm at 60 vigor, 60 strength, 60, and yeah. See, you got like a good build going. Like, if I were to jump into DLC now at like level fucking 56, I could probably survive a bit, but ultimately, when it comes down to making a lot of mistakes, I'll probably die pretty easily. So that's kind of the thing, man. That's why I'm running the way I am, because I'm trying to get to a point where I'm comfortable so that I can run the whole thing with being a lot less leveled, essentially. How much are you paying? You're gonna cry, man. I mean, it's not bad, but it's bad at the same time. $400 a month, dude. On top of all the other bills I already pay, basically. You got rent, you got electricity, got cable, got all that crap that I gotta pay. Car insurance, you know, all that stuff. Plus $400 a month for her to go to school. So, but to me, it's worth it. You know what I mean? I definitely think it's worth it. She's worth it, in my opinion. So I'm gonna do it.
Stay a while and listen. You think grand again, the carry and I led together.
But yeah, they do this thing where it's like linguistics and mathematics, and they focus on science and all this other stuff, basically. And by the guarantee is by the time they're in 2nd grade, they should be reading at a 4th grade reading level. And they teach them Mandarin and martial arts as extracurricular stuff. And like, it just they are pretty interesting in that sense. Ah, Danny, you're doing the right thing, man. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say it's bad to have kids or anything, but if you're gonna have kids, I would definitely wait till you're stable to do it, man, if you can. I mean, it's not gonna always happen. It didn't happen for me for my first kids. I'm grateful I was blessed to have them at all. But if you can wait. Yeah, that's just a rule of thumb, you know what I'm saying, man? If you can wait, please. Well, that's why I'm doing the streaming full time, and I'm working a full time after gig. I mean, that's the whole reason why. Like, I'm gonna be working 8-hour shifts streaming, working 8-hour shifts stream. See what I'm saying? So like, that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm supplementing everything because of it, because of the secondary gig, man. You know what I mean? Because my full time job is the stream. Always will always be the main focus of my life. But fuck, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that cash, though. You know what I'm saying, man? Holy shit. Yeah, man, I get you, Brandon. I totally get it. Why do you think I'm doing this, man? Like, I learned the lesson through my own experience. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it goes, man. You have to be, like, you have to go through some shit and be treated terribly and, like, have, like, really bad situation happen when it comes to the perennials. For you to, like, try to... I'm not saying everybody's like this, but for me, what I've realized is it's not necessarily something that I should be, like, ashamed of, but more, like, as a motivation to be better than what I had growing up, essentially. I want my kid to have more than I had. You know, that's definitely a good motivating factor for continuing it. Yeah, your first one, you're 23. Yeah, dude, I had my first one when I was 18, dude. Eeh. That was... I was a kid, dude. I didn't know shit about children. I didn't even want a kid, bro. The first time I had a kid, I was like, dude, I don't want kids. And then I saw my daughter for the first time, and I fell in love. And I don't mean weird love. I mean like the real, true love that exists between, you know, a child and a father. For the first time in my life, I had felt that, like, and I didn't know that until it happened, you know, and I feel super blessed that I got to experience it. So yeah, it just changed me, man, you know. Well, yeah, growing up it was pretty rough. I didn't have a lot. I went to public school. I dropped out. I got my GED. Didn't finish high school. Went to some college. Did all this other crap. Struggled a lot. Hung out with the neighborhood kids. Got in a lot of trouble. Did some terrible things I can't really take back. What's up, Joshua? Welcome. But now that all that's over with and it's out of my system, you know, I'm older, wiser, and I want to make all the right decisions for my daughter. So that's just how I play it now. Yeah, man, that's a good way to approach it, Danny, because you don't want to end up with the wrong person and having kids with the wrong person. Dude, I've been there. I've been there, boy. You don't want to do that, man. That's the worst. That is the worst. Yeah, you gotta make sure everything is right, dude. Like, just, that's what I would do. If I could go back and I would, let's say in my fantasy I could have the same kids, right? I would just pick a different person. Or a different age even, you know what I mean? Like, because, man, shit is busted, dude, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we didn't look at his weird sex dungeon yet. Look, he's even got a sex doll of Let Me Solo Her. See that? That dude's a weirdo. Yeah, but in the hood, man, you always have kids early. That's just how it goes, dude. Like, you end up having kids when you're, like, fucking a teenager. And I was a teenager, bro. When my girl got pregnant, I was 17, son. I was 17. I didn't know what the shit was going on. I had no idea about the world, bro. Not the real world, you know. Just that little neighborhood world I lived in. Millicent's talisman? You're talking about the hand? The Millennia hand? Or are you talking about the other one, the rotten sword? 17's a bit young. I grew up in the hood, man. That's how it is in the hood, man. It's called the Death Stripe Poker, Jacob, is what it's called. The hand? I think you gotta be like... I can't remember if it's... You have to work with her or against her. I think if you work against her is when you get the hand. If you work with her, you get the rotten sword. No, you can't. You have to do the whole fucking quest line, dude. That's the most annoying part about it, Brandon. How's raising a kid like? That's a hard question to answer, dude. There's no specific one question. I mean, one answer for that. It's like a big paragraph or like a few chapters even. It also depends on the person too, because there are people that are better equipped to handling children than others, specifically. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's a hard question to answer. One of the most frustrating and all at the same time, what do you call it? Rewarding experiences of my life. Is that a good answer? I guess that's the closest I can get. Yeah, you gotta do the whole fucking quest line. You gotta go up to the Helic Tree. You gotta fight her through that invasion thing or whatever. Basically. You literally can't... You have to do the whole fucking thing, man. That's just how it goes. I'm sorry. I know it sucks. I hate doing it too, man, but you have to do it that way. She will not drop it for you if you just kill her, unfortunately. I don't think you can kill her, too. I think she's got some kind of force field around her, too. Kind of like What's-Her-Face from Volcano Manor, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't she drop it if you kill it? I don't know. Is that a way around it, Justin? I didn't know that if that is. If that's the case, then, shit, I should go grab it for the hell of it. Yeah, you guys should look it up, man. I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. If I knew, I'd tell you, but I'd say look on YouTube or something. Because there would be somebody that has a video about it. And if you do find out, let me know, dude, and then I'll know something I didn't know before. You know what I mean? What the fuck, dude? Really? This turd. Yeah, do that. That's fine. If you kill Millicent at the Windmill Village, she drops the hand. Talisman or no? Millicent's prosthesis? Yeah, that's the one. I killed her, got one from her, which... Do you need the Millicent prosthesis is the one we're talking about. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. See, if you kill her at the Windmill Village, it does boost her. Okay, so that's cool. I didn't know that. See, that's why I was asking. I had no clue, man. What am I doing here? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, we're doing this. That's right. I remember now, baby. Daddy remembers. He remembers slightly what he was doing. That's what I was doing, alright. Yeah, killing her at the windmill, we'll get it. Okay. The earliest you can... Okay, see, I didn't even know that. Thank you guys for telling me that. I had no clue. Thank you. Yuri, I don't even know who Yuri is. Which one's Yuri? Make sure I wasn't blowing smoke. I mean, the thing too is when you do something in games, sometimes you forget. You know what I mean? Because you've done so many runs of games that you'll just be like, fuck. Is this right or is this wrong? I don't remember. You know what I mean? Like, it's totally normal to be like that, though, if you've run the game enough. To just forget shit. Do it the rated hat on. You're talking about the Madness guy? The one in the base game? Oh, dude's starting early, dude. He's playing his Sabrina Carpenter next door. Uh-oh, it starts early. Oh my god, bro. Man, get a girlfriend or go to the gay bar, one or the other, man, but you need to get laid, because I'm tired of your shit. I can't wait to move the fuck out of this house, dude. Seriously. So tired of fucking living here. That guy's such a weirdo. He's smelling the scarf he got from her show and staring at her picture. I don't want to know what he's doing with his hands, okay? So let's not even talk about that one. My precious. Yeah. What a fucking weirdo. No, I don't have roommates. I live in a duplex, dude. I live in a duplex right now, but I'm moving out in the next month, finally, after 7 years of living in a goddamn duplex. I'm fucking tired of it. What do you think of cheese puffs / Cheetos? I prefer Cheetos. Cheetos is good, dude. Cheese puffs ain't bad, but they're a bit dry for me. I like the crunchiness of the Cheetos, too. That's another thing. The Nagidana, dude, yeah. Or what is it, Nagakiba? I think it's the Nagakiba, yeah. You can kill him at the beginning of the game and take the Nagakiba. You don't even need to do his quest line at all. The only thing is you won't get the armor set. Plus he gives you, what is it? The Ash, the Mists of Raven, or the Raven of Mist, or some shit. Raptor, I have one of those fucking names. I have no idea what the hell it's called. I think I've only used it once. Jalapeno taste. Yeah, they have jalapeno cheese here, dude. I fucking love it. That's one of my favorites. I fucking adore it, sir. Did we put the magic shrouding tier on here? Hold on. Yeah, we did it. We're good. We're good, baby. I'm not cooking. I don't blame you. Fuck cooking. Fuck that. Yeah, baby. Yeah, he drops it. If you kill him at the beginning, he definitely drops it unless your game's bugged. I've done a run. I didn't know death run with a Nagakiba before. That was the first move, is running up and fucking killing him, quite literally. Nothing fancy, just murder. Maybe you did that, yeah, it's a possibility. Thanks for the GG. Might have to beat the Lake Dragon first. I remember when you used poison on that guy. Good times. Yeah, that was, dude, that takes forever. The 5 times enemies, 5 times bosses fucking run, dude. Poison was so clutch on that run, dude. I gotta check the update for a randomizer. I'm gonna do that, I think, after we get to this cave. So I want to do the Consort Radon only run. I want to do that run. So I gotta check and jump on the ball before anyone else does. Let me look real quick. Do do do. You're too sweet for me. I like my whiskey neat. Come on, really, dude? I don't need 2FA fucking verification for this shit, dude. You're bullshitting me here. Fuck you. Hold on. Let's try it up here. Ah, okay, yeah. Randomizer. Item and enemy randomizer. Posts. Take some time to update 1 point to 1.12 randomizer. Non-DLC content is available. Okay, so it's still not updated. No DLC content. Fuck you. Soon, hopefully. Thanks for the GG. This song is so good, man. It's one of the best songs that ever songed. It's all that really matters. Alright, we'll see you later, Brandon. Have a good one, dude. Good luck with the doctor, too. Do 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 do. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, I got it. Ah, barely got it. Close one. Barely got it. Okay. Time for Margaret number 2 and Margaret number 2. Sloppy. Too close to the explosion. Still got it done though. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I'm gonna plug in my controller because I'm pretty sure it's gonna die. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Go to 50, 1 point in that. So let's get some mind. 50 intelligence, so it's really 55 intelligence, basically. Let's go buy that Ash of War real quick so I don't have to do it later. Just get it over with, because I don't want to forget it. We need 2 Ashes of War, actually. Now that I think about it.
Stay a while and listen. Please, what in heaven? I hope you won't. Well, no, before you can. Yes, before you can. Yes, before you can.
We gotta quit out because he's gonna be a little bitch. So I can't make backup save files even if I wanted to because I don't have PlayStation Live right now. So if anybody's like, "Oh, this isn't recording," yeah, you're full of shit, sir. Let's see. What were we doing? We gotta go down to get the shackle. That's what we need to do. funny how much of a death trap that spot is. Like, it's such a mundane fucking spot too. It's just like the most death trappy shit you could possibly get into here. Nice, I'm fat rolling. Perfect. Thank you. I'm glad I'm fat rolling. That really helped. This stupid ass bow made me fat roll. What is the wall jump? Maybe I don't even know what that strat is, Jade. What are you talking about? Rock lobster. Oh, we have no arrows. Slide down the other end. Is there... So, what side, like, when you come in, you go, what, left instead of right, or what? Is it safe or no? Is it safer than what I do? More dangerous, probably? Oh, okay. Yo, what else is down there? Is there anything worth grabbing aside from the Moog Shackle, or is it just crap? I mean, is there like soul items and like a +7 or something, like some kind of stones or some shit down there, or no? Do you even know anymore? Do you remember? Sevens? Somber or standard? Two standard. That's actually pretty good though, especially before Fire Giant. If you're using a standard weapon, that's not bad. Yeah, dude, I stream on like 5 different platforms at once, Greg. Welcome to the stream, dude. Two standard in the pipes. What, just like the hanging pipes, or on the bottom, like laying pipe? No, I'm just kidding. I won't go there. I need more caffeine soon. I'm getting tired again. They're good. They're good, Greg. Everybody's good, man. Kid's healthy. Everything's going, man. Same old, you know, running no death runs, trying to get to 1,000. Trying to do world's first, all Remembrances, including DLC right now is what I'm working on. Lots of work all the time, constantly. Same shit, different day, man. You're not missing much. You know? Same old, boy. Same old, same old. What? Okay, well. Nope, I'm gonna let you do this. Dude, why is it not working? Oh, wrong fucking thing, dude. Dumbass. Wrong fucking thing, that's why. Here, eat this. Not that, god damn it. Hear this. Thank you. Fuck. That was bad. Hopefully we have enough to kill him with this. Nope, it's not gonna be enough. Yep, that's the end of the run, dude. My dumbass didn't put the right fucking thing on. 5 seconds of a run ruined by fucking bullshit, dude. Seriously. Fuck. That's what, 2.5 hours? Almost 3 hours? Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck, dude. I put on the wrong shackle, dude. Screwed the whole fucking run up. Jesus Christ. I guess I better start over. Again. That run was pristine too. I didn't get hit by a single boss, dude. Well, here we go. Might as well start over. Yep, I used the wrong shackle, and then I didn't have enough damage because my buffs wore off. Like, if I had hit him with it, like, when he was coming up the door that way, he still would have gone into, started doing the transition into phase 2. But since I didn't know I was using the wrong shackle, I kept trying to fucking mash that motherfucker. Like a dumb shit, because that happens sometimes. Overcome and move on. Yeah, it's the way to do it, man. Just start over. I still got what? I want to say two hours at least to start making a run happen. Because it's permadeath. So if you don't know the rules with the grafted sign, we can't actually kill him. Because it's against the rules of the permadeath run, because we get a you died screen basically. But it's not to say that I can't kill him, because I can kill him pretty easily if I want to, but I'm just not allowed to kill him. So it's true. You're right, Jade. It's true. Butter, 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 butter. Yeah, we have to restart because this is a permadeath run, which means if we die at all, we start all over again. That's basically what it is. Doesn't matter where we die, doesn't matter how we die. If we die, we have to start over. Basically, yeah. The Olympics? Yeah, kind of, actually. It's been a while since I watched the Olympics. Maybe I'll watch this year. Hey, thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for saying that. It's very nice. Now, if I can get to where I need to be within 2 hours, I highly doubt it. But we'll probably get at least most of the boring part of the run over with, so tomorrow will be fresh. Beijing had the best, I agree. So we'll at least be like more than 2 hours in, which should be like more than halfway through the setup. Probably close to finishing the setup for the full run, because the full run itself takes like 2.5 to 3 hours. It's pretty damn brutal. We are going 2 hours. Yeah, well, I have to go to my side hustle. That's why. I'd say 2.5 hours is the most I'm gonna get. My side hustle, I have to be there at 3 p.m. So I'm gonna get 2 hours in and then come back. I'm gonna put the VOD on pause and just kind of like show that I'm playing live, because people are like, "Oh God, you're just recording and replaying shit." It's like totally not happening, but. I mean, because if I was recording it, would I fail as miserably as I just did right now? Think about it. Why would I record that? That was terrible, man. It was like one of the worst mistakes I've made on a run in a while. It's like, yeah, no, I just wanted to showcase this failure because it was so terrible. Everybody had to see it. Come on, tree, get out the way. I might need some more caffeine, though, after we kill Morgott. After the Olympics, US Open, tennis, they'll be done. Stuff, start playing ER again. Nice. We all make mistakes. Yeah, it's all about learning from them. That's the thing. I definitely won't be doing that again anytime soon. You know what I mean? Like, it's a pretty basic one to make, though, because you already have the seal on you. You figure like, oh, this is the right seal. Then, you know, especially if you're run through the game enough, you kind of block stuff out, what you've done on a specific run or what you haven't done. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird the way that your brain just decides to not look at stuff, right? Oh, you asshole. You had to pull that, right? It was looking too good for him, that's why. It's like, no, you're not gonna get the hit list this run. Asshole. Oh, how did I get hit by that exactly? What am I doing? Why am I doing that? Don't be doing that shit, dude. Oh my god, bro. Come on, Ray. Focus. What are you doing? Sloppy! Again. The fucking heel cancel shit. Definitely a sloppy ass market fight. That was very, very bad. Very, very bad market fight. Alright, I guess it's time for a G Fuel. Put these horny ambitions to rest. Alright, let me warp out and then I'm gonna go grab a G Fuel real quick.
It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hall, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Reset your brain! Get the bugs out your brain, boy! Yeah, that is nasty, dude. What is that? That G sauce crap? I don't remember what the hell that flavor is. Nasty. I do not like that flavor. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. As easy as A, B, C. Do, re, mi. 1, 2, 3. Okay. What's up, Ben, man? I haven't checked your messages. I've been real busy, dude. I got a side hustle, so I've been working like a 2-job thing right now. So I'll get back to you, dude, later tonight, maybe, when I get a chance to check my shit. Take your time. All right, man. I appreciate it. Hype sauce? Yeah, that's the one, man. That's the one I'm drinking. Mega Man flavor is really good. Yeah, I like that one too. We're getting really conspicuously close to no-hitting the game. Like, if I end up no-hitting the game, don't get mad at me, okay? Because I really don't want to do a no-hit run in this game, but whatever, I guess. I've got chills and multiplying, and I'm losing control. The power, it's electrifying. You better shape up, I'm telling you. Summer loving happens so fast. Harvey Weinstein grabbed my ass. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Where is the place that no one in chat has ever been to that they want to go to ever again? That's a question. What is a place that you've been to that you never want to go to again after the experience? Indiana. Nogales, Mexico. Why, man? Why Nogales? I mean, it smells like farts, bro, but... Los Angeles. It's funny. Somebody says Los Angeles on YouTube, and somebody on Facebook says... Oh, excuse me. Somebody said Indiana on YouTube. Somebody said Los Angeles in Facebook. Ohio, did not enjoy it there. I've heard a lot of shit about it. A lot of people have said Ohio, bro, every time I ask that question. It's funny. Nah, that place is shady as fuck, dude. It ain't bad as TJ, though. It's pretty bad, though. You ain't wrong. TJ's worse, though. If you guys don't know what TJ is, it's Tijuana, Mexico. That place is fucking that's just woo. That in Juarez, Mexico is pretty bad too. Like honestly. You've purposely not gone to TJ? Smart man, dude. Smart man. I'm filling up my vape. That's why you're gonna watch this stupid cutscene. I was gonna say a Harvey Weinstein cocktail party. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to go back to Harvey Weinstein's cocktail parties. A party at Diddy's mansion. Could have said that too. I think that would have been acceptable. A logistical nightmare, yeah. Plus, you know that guy's got fent just floating around everywhere. You try to drink the Kool-Aid, he's got fentanyl in it for you. You know? It's like, try the chicken. You look at the gravy, it's all fentanyl just chilling outside of the chicken. So what's wrong? Why won't you try my chicken? What's wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. Justin.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of cold.
Thanks for the GG. $50 times stronger than Fent? Dude, why? Yeah, what the fuck? Like, yeah, we know you already cracked out, baby, but what we really want is we want you really, really cracked out. Was that like pimp your drugs? You know, like it was like pimp your ride, but pimp your drug. It's like I heard you like heroin, so I decided to make heroin stronger than heroin, and then make that heroin stronger than that 50 times over. You know why they made it. Don't lie, man. Who do you think funds that shit, dude? Weirdos. $1 million weirdos fund that shit, man. You know that's the case. Oh, we need something stronger, man, because my victims keep waking up. Yup. The $1 million weirdos be like, dude, this shit ain't strong enough anymore. Steal the browser history. Shit, man, I don't know. You know that happens a lot though, like in that lifestyle. Like you got to remember this. Like a lot of those folks go partying together. A lot of them end up not remembering anything at all. So you know that happens quite often within that lifestyle. Like it doesn't matter if it's the music industry or the movie industry or whatever. That shit be happening all the time, dude. You know what I mean? It's just messed up. It's true though. It does. It happens constantly. Everybody be Cosmin in that lifestyle. That special Jello, Jello pudding. You know? Well, you yo-yo dog. I legitimately don't even know where the idea for a drug more powerful than fentanyl comes. Like, I don't even know what your thought process is like. Like, you know, it'd be freaking cool, man, if we just made drugs even more ultra powerful than they already are, even though they're already powerful as it is. I guess the only answer is because they can, right? I mean, if you think about it, that would be the logistic, like, truth. It's just because they can. There's literally no other reason why they did it. At all. They didn't do it for any other reason, just because they could. That was it. That's it, just because they can. Yeah, that's it, man. There's no other reason. Here's another question, guys. This is a toughie one, okay? Love or money? And why? And don't give me some preachy bullshit. Be completely honest. Love or money? What would you choose? If you had the choice. Love or money? Love, fuck money, that's fair. At the behest of reality, honestly, I choose love, but I hate the choice. I hate the choice. Start by making money, then find love. Yeah. Well, what if like, let me just say this is a hypothetical. What if you couldn't have both? Is what I'm saying. What if you couldn't have both? Would you rather have money or would you rather have love? What if you chose love and you were broke for the rest of your life? Is what I'm saying. It's true, love doesn't keep the lights on. It's true, yeah. I'm broke anyway. There you go. I like that. Get me money. Jeremy. Dude, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you at all. I've been there too, man. I feel you. Dante the Stone. Is that Amid? Is that who that is? Yup. It's true. Daniel's correct. I agree. Love, you can adapt to being poor without both. In my life, I would choose love. That's fair, dude. That's fair. That's a fair choice. I choose love, though, at the behest of being disappointed. I mean, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, dude. Fuck, dude. The thing about love, though, is that you never really truly know sometimes if it's real. That's the only problem with love. Love makes more sense when it's real. It's real. But that's not to say that if people make mistakes, it ain't real either, because it can happen. People can like love you and make mistakes. It does happen all the time, but still, you know what I mean? It's kind of a rough choice for me, because I've been broke my whole life too. Like, I'm tired of it. You know what I mean? Even now, like, I pay my bills and shit, but I ain't comfortable. Fuck no. I still paying my bills and shit. Wish I had me a sugar daddy, you know what I'm saying? But this ain't gonna happen. I'm getting older. I ain't got the fucking looks no more. You know what I mean? Like, hell no, boy. But even when you get you a sugar daddy, usually you don't want to give him that sugar because, oh my god. I mean, love in general, man. You know, the thing is I just think that's the terminology. I mean, like with partners and stuff, that's where you're not sure. Kids, I mean, you can always be sure of your love for your children and your children's love for you. But I don't know about that question, the hypothetical, man. Love, life without love completely. Didn't Sigmund Freud do like a test a long time ago with infants? What's up, Brian? It was a really fucked up test, man. But basically, he chose like a demographic of children that were born that were not to be touched or comforted, and the babies just died because of the lack of sensation. Like they were fed and shit, but they weren't like, you know, coddled or cuddled or loved, basically. To see what the effects on the children were. Like the babies just didn't survive, dude, without love. It's pretty fucking sad. He was a fucked up individual? Yeah, I agree, man. His tests were fucked. And this was all in the era before the Nazis took took the reins in Germany. It's like, damn, boy. I also don't agree with Sigmund Freud's like principal concept that everything relates to sexuality. I kind of don't agree with that. I think some things do, but not everything does. Horny SOB, yeah. Kind of a weirdo, man. I'm just saying. Like, he did a lot. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have modern psychotherapy or anything like that. Psychiatry, excuse me, is the terminology. But yeah, we wouldn't have modern psychiatry if it wasn't for him. But at the same time, you know, that is an era of archaic sciences. So, I mean, what are you gonna do, you know? People were still following the attitudes and stuff, you know, which is bullshit, but especially when they started running them tests on like people that have schizophrenia and depression and electroshock therapy and lobotomy, and like it just keeps growing, man. That whole era was just crazy twacked out. You know what I mean? So they talked about like MK Ultra, like they released all this publication about MK Ultra. That was a real thing then. People were really trying to control other people's minds using LSD and all that. Is that a real thing? That's hard to believe, man. As effective as psychotropic drugs are on the human mind, I highly doubt it's possible to control a human brain with just psychotropic drugs and suggestion. Maybe abuse, I think, is more powerful than suggestion, hypnotic suggestion. You know what I mean? Systematic verbal and emotional abuse is far more effective than suggesting to somebody, in my opinion. All right, we'll see you later, Greg. Thanks for tuning in, man. You'll be on the next one. All right, man. I'll see you. Did the unalive thing? Yeah, it's kind of like, that's why I say, because like that one village they dumped all that LSD in, the drinking water a while back, like when they first started testing high grade hallucinogens on the public without them knowing. I can't imagine like being like, yeah, bro, let's do it. Let's see what crazy shit happens. You know, like it's just fucking insane, dude. Like it's nuts. The more you find about CIA projects that more harmless MK Ultra seem. Yeah, exactly, dude. I agree. I agree. Well, yeah, dude. Yeah, full on is insane. They did. That's where the story for the crazies come from. You know that film The Crazies by George Romero? Like that was, I think it was like a 1970s, 1980s film. They did that in France. I can't remember exactly where it was. A small village in France. They basically dumped raw LSD into the drinking water for a whole fucking village and just watched them go ape shit for like 24 hours. And like people were burning down their own houses and shit, dude. It was crazy. Full on military grade LSD just dumped straight up in the drinking water. Getting a phone call. Hold on one second. Sorry, I was on the phone. You better believe you pay that salary, boy. They're protecting us from ourselves, guys. Remember that. Protecting us from ourselves. Alright, I got another question. Favorite snack food? Go. What's your favorite current snack food? What are you vibing on right this second? I'll tell you mine afterwards. Snickers is good, dude. Nuts? What kind of nuts, though, man? Cheetos here and there. Well, I mean, if you don't snack, what do you do? You do a lot of drinks or what? Because I know some people are drinkers. Like, they like to drink things. Smoothies or sodas or whatever. Tea even, you know what I mean? So it just depends on the person. Dude, I love me some cashews, bro. Cashews be good. For sure. Pistachios are really good too. Yeah, man, I love them too. They're really good. Cheez-Its are good, man. Did you see that gigantic Cheez-It they got, Dylan? That shit's insane. Prefer soda, Fanta exotic tastes, orange. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, you there's a lot of people like me. Like, I'm more of a drinker too. I'm not really a snack dude. Like, I can drink shit up and down though, quite literally. Yeah, look it up, dude. The giant Cheez-It. I think they were selling it. I can't remember where the fuck they were selling it. It was at a restaurant somewhere, one of the fast food joints. Dude, picante corn nuts, dude, those are bomb as fuck. I love those. Yeah, Taco Bell, that's where it's at, yeah. Tastes like iced tea with peach. That sounds good, dude. Sounds really good, boy. Drink a lot of Dr. Pepper, sweet tea. Yeah, dude, I'm a Dr. Pepper fan myself. I do the Dr. Pepper too, man. Like, I cut it out though recently. I stopped drinking soda for like the last week or something. But I am definitely... I drink too much soda. Drink too much.
Stay a while.
Coconut water's good, dude, yeah. Fireball? Ooh. Fireball. It gives me the tummy problems, unfortunately. My favorite snack right now is currently sliced fruit and tajin, man. If you've never had this as a Mexican thing, you may or may not have heard of tajin. It's a powder. It's citrusy. It's salty. It's sweet, and it's got chili. It's called tajin. It's very popular in the Mexican culture. But if you cut up watermelon, dude, fuck, bro. Fuck, you know? It is dope, dude. If you ever try anything, try the shit out of that. That is fucking good, bro. That is so good. Mint tea with cayenne pepper. I've never had that. Yeah, watermelon lemon, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. That shit's good too. What's up, Sammy? Welcome back. How you doing? Just remember, 2 a.m. snack. A rolled slice of cheese, a thick line of chili sauce. That sounds dope as fuck too, dude, at 2 a.m. Hell yeah. Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans. But yeah, dude, tajin, dude, and fruit, my god, bro. If you've never had that, you need to try that, y'all. It's freaking amazing. It's a Mexicano thing, like I said, but... Woo, baby! It'll make you born all over again, baby. Beans! It's so good, baby. I know this sounds weird too, though. Like cucumber with lemon juice and salt. If you never had that, I actually quite like that too. Cucumber, lemon juice, and salt just together. Like you basically douse the cucumber in lemon juice, and then you put salt on top. I know it sounds like really basic, but I really love that. That's very good to eat. Very refreshing. Makes you feel real cool on the inside. It's healthy for you, it ain't too bad. I absolutely love that. That's fucking good, man. Tomato and salt. Yeah, tomato and salt ain't bad either, man. You know, that's actually one of the treatments if you have worms. Believe it or not. They tell you, like, if you wake up in the morning, the first thing you put in your stomach, salt and tomato. Supposedly it kills worms if you have, like, digestive worms or whatever, parasites. I don't know why I know this, but I do know it. Pickled pig's feet, I've never had that before. Cayenne pepper in your coffee? That's crazy. What got you into doing the cayenne pepper and coffee thing, man? What got you into that? Like, how did that start is what I'm asking. Okay. If you could go anywhere on the planet, in any place at all that you want to go to before you die, where would it be? I would make spicy paninis for breakfast and had coffee along with it. Felt natural to pour the chili into the coffee. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. You know it's crazy that you talk about this? Because the Aztecs, what they used to do is they used to make a concoction of coffee, chocolate, and chili. Scotland. Nice, dude. That's actually a cool choice, Brian. So Brian would go to Scotland.
My doubts were the truth. No, I don't even put that stuff.
I don't even use this miracle and I still grab it. I'm probably not going to grab it this time because there's no reason to.
Stay a while and listen.
Hawaii? Oh yeah, Hawaii is beautiful. I've never been there. I've always wanted to go myself. Europe? What part of Europe though, Justin? The whole place or what? Just like all over the place or what? Back to Wales or England? Ah, nice. Yeah, I kind of want to go to England too, man. I've never been there. It seems like an interesting place to go to. My number one destination in the world, I'm probably never going to be able to afford to go there though, is Bora Bora. Bora Bora is absolutely beautiful. It's pristine as hell. It is clear, clean, perfect. Yeah, that's what they usually do. You gotta understand though, it's cacao basically though. It's not regular chocolate, it's dark chocolate. So it's dark chocolate, coffee, and chili powder, basically. So that's, if you wanted to make it, man, that's like what you would have to put into it. You can make it more authentic or less authentic based on whatever you like. You can even add sugar into it if you want. And I would imagine some people drink it with sugar, which would make sense, but... Yeah, because you could just melt some chocolate in that mother clucker, or you could just throw some cocoa powder or some shit. Or you could get the cacao nibs and shit and do it from scratch, you know? Bora Botany. Bora Bora. You wouldn't want to come back from Bora Bora? Yeah, man, it's beautiful out there. I saw a thing, and then Dua Lipa was in Bora Bora a while back, and I'm like, dude, that place is fucking beautiful. And then I looked up this travel guide for Bora Bora, and I'm just like, holy shit. What is cacao? Cacao is basically what cocoa what becomes cocoa when it's processed a certain way. Cacao is just the name for it before it's processed. So like raw nibs are basically like pre-cocoa, if that makes sense. Because back in the day, so I mean, you go through the whole lineage of it if you want to, but obviously, you know, the Aztecs had the ability to get fresh coffee, fresh cocoa from the plants, and fresh chili from their environment as well. So everything was kind of like dried out to be like preserved for a long period of time because there was no refrigeration back in the day. And the best way to do that is to roast everything, basically. So cacao was basically roasted chocolate beans from the chocolate plant. And coffee, of course, was roasted for preservation as well. So on and so forth, man. You know what I mean? Puerto Vallarta. You had some over there? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. They still make it. They still make it. The other thing that the Aztecs used to make a lot of was tamales. I've talked about this in depth because I make tamales every year around December from scratch every year. I make my vegan tamales and I make regular tamales for my family every year. Every year I do it. And it's a big part of Aztec culture too, is the tamale. The tamale is like, if you've never had a tamale, you're missing out, because tamales are amazing. They're basically just husks filled with corn masa, which is basically like a flour, and steamed. And you can make anything into a tamal, doesn't matter what it is. There's different types of tamal all over Mexico. They even do it in the rest of South America too. They do tamales también, but sometimes they wrap them in banana leaves, sometimes they wrap them in corn husk. It just depends. But tamales in Aztec culture were one of the main versions of like currency trading and stuff, believe it or not. People used to trade tamales for things, which is funny as hell to think about. And they used to have tamale festivals at least 4 or 5 times a year in ancient Mexico. But the most popular tamale is actually one of the most gross things I've ever heard of, which is basically water tamales. And water tamales, all they were boiled corn masa, basically, which is disgusting. Nothing in the center, man. No meat, no nothing. Just straight up masa, dude. Like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like, I can't do that. There has to be something to break it up, in my opinion. You can't just have corn flour in there, because it's just like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, but it's cool because the Mazteca and stuff, you can make tortillas también, or you can make like flat enchiladas. You can make all kinds of stuff, dude, with the maize and all that. But just straight up boiled corn flour just sounds disgusting to me. Yeah, Bora Bora though, man, that's a beautiful place. Definitely. Scotland seems interesting. There's a lot of interesting things. That is an old place. You know what I mean, man? Scotland's very old. England's very old. It's cool to see some architecture, that kind of stuff I've never seen before. I think that would be interesting, personally. What am I doing now? So we did all that. We need to go this way and do this thing. Yeah, they didn't start actually making chocolate bars until they started exporting chocolate from South America and Mexico. So like the chocolate bars, it's always funny because they talk about like the Dutch chocolatiers and all that. That's like secondary really to the existence of chocolate. Like the trade, for chocolate back in the day was really, really big. And it's because no one in the world had tasted anything like chocolate when it came to be like a passable thing, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, everybody was obsessed with it when it came out. Kind of became an obsession with like royals and crap. That's why the Dutch were like, we're gonna perfect it. Okay, man, whatever you say, bro. And then of course potatoes, man, like Peru and the potato, like big close buddies. Because there's like over 200 different types of potato that grow in Peru and stuff, which is crazy because there's like fucking all kinds of varieties of sweet potato and like regular potato, and South America has a shit ton of different types of potato, man. It's insane. All I knew was salt, bitter, and rare sweet. Yeah, the rare sweet. That's why cakes were so poppin', bro, you know? Like, I don't know if you watch, like, anybody make an old-fashioned style cake. Man, they are just not good. They're basically, like, sea biscuits, but sweet and a little bit softer, essentially. They look like crapola, sir. It's funny, though, when you watch a movie like Marie Antoinette or something, the cakes look all pristine and beautiful, and... But they weren't really like that back in that era. They were just hardcore, bro. You know what I mean? Like eating a fucking sponge made out of flour. Because we didn't have the refining techniques that we did back then, you know what I mean? Like, the refining techniques in the modern era just kind of made food easier to preserve, number one. Number two, it made it easier to make softer and more decadent sweets and treats and shit, you know? Like, I think we were talking about the history of peanut butter a while back and how it wasn't popular until after World War II because of the way peanut butter used to exist before. Like, because everybody talks about John Washington Carver being the one that created peanut butter and all this as a substitute to actual butter because of nutrition problems in the United States. But, like, the problem is there was no hydrogenated oil back then, so it didn't catch on at all. Nobody liked peanut butter at all for years and years and years and years. And then finally, like, the dude that ran Kellogg's came out with the concept for hydrogenated oil, and he had people work on it in a factory, in a lab and stuff. And finally, after all those years of having peanut butter, it made it so that peanut butter wasn't runny. Because I don't know if you guys have ever ground your own peanut butter, but my god, dude, is it like just, it's basically like baby diarrhea. And granted, I do eat it and I don't mind it and all that, but I prefer like the Jiffy or like the, you know what I'm saying? Like the fucking easy to spread type shit. Personally, but yeah, it didn't catch on until after World War II because they started packing the soldiers' meals with peanut butter and preserves and jelly and stuff. And pre-World War II, they actually used to make peanut butter and jelly, but it was like, it wasn't jelly, it was like preserves. So they didn't actually make a jelly until that era, basically. Welch's grapes and all that stuff, they were the first to manufacture actual jelly. That was a delicious type jelly versus like the preserves, which can be pretty bad and problematic depending. So your sandwich was not going to be good with runny fucking peanut butter and shitty fucking preserves. Like, nobody wants to eat that shit. But after they started eating it in World War II, the soldiers like all over the world basically brought it back with them home to feed their kids and stuff, and it became extremely popular. It's just crazy to think about because everybody's like, yeah, peanut butter was created this amount of time ago, and it's like nobody fucking liked peanut butter, dude. Nobody. The Industrial Revolution and all that, man, really did change food completely, you know what I mean? Granted, it continued beyond the point where it should have because of all the processes and stuff, made food a lot less healthy than it should be, but if it wasn't for like the Industrial Revolution, our foods would be shittier than they are now. Way shittier. I have a stick dunked in ants. I don't know what that means. Are you eating ants? Is that what you're saying? Oops, I went the wrong way. Could you get off the fucking horse? Jesus, dude. Wow. You guys ever just sit down and watch that show, How It's Made? That's one of my favorite TV shows of all time. That or Unwrapped with Mark Summers. That show is fucking great too. Where they just explain like everything, like how a surfboard is made, fiberglass, the actual wood parts, the components. Oh, it's a joke about the old times. Obviously over my head. Used to watch that as a kid. Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's fun to watch that. The best ones were like candy factories and shit, man. You know, like we're watching the little the jelly bears coming out everywhere, and the jelly beans, and the chocolate factories, and that shit is cool. But that's one of those shows you can like put on and just walk away and not even pay attention to it, and then come back and keep watching it, and then just pass out to it at night as some kind of noise in the background. It's real chill. How It's Made, yeah, that show is great, man. I think one of my favorites was watching Jack Daniel's whiskey. That was interesting. That was definitely crazy. It's on Paramount Plus. Nice, dude. That show is pretty fun to watch. That alongside like I loved watching those shows, but when I got a little older, I think my favorite was anything with Anthony Bourdain, personally. I still watch stuff with Anthony Bourdain. I love Anthony Bourdain. He's one of my favorite people of all time. He just had a way to speak and write and just do everything perfectly, like in my opinion. I loved his opinion of things. I loved the way he talked. I loved the words he used. Like everything about Anthony Bourdain for me was like pristine. You know what I mean? HIM at all for some reason. I love that show. You talking about Unwrapped? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Anthony Bourdain though, no reservations. Probably one of my favorite TV shows that was ever ran. You guys ever watch Storage Wars? Remember fucking Storage Wars? Oh my god, bro. That shit was irritating. That economy was completely different, too, for the United States, man, when Storage Wars was running. What about Pawn Stars? Ugh. Gross. I hate that show. You know who I blame for that, though, is, what's it called? Antiques Roadshow. That's who I blame for that show. If you've ever watched Antiques Roadshow, that was the first of its kind, dude. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. But I don't know if it's as powerful as the original version, Sean. Yeah, Antiques Roadshow is fun, yeah. I remember watching that for an afternoon, man, because it was just so, like, alluring. Like, maybe this is worth some money. Maybe it's not. And then it all ends up being trash. You know, and that one thing you think is going to be worth jack crap ends up being the most expensive thing. It's freaking crazy. You still look at my house for shit to see if I can take it to Antiques Roadshow? Yeah. Intriguing on weed. What about Ghost Adventures? With Zach Baggins, guys. Come on. We talked about him a bunch. Ghost Adventures, man. Remember that? When that came out, the first season of Ghost Adventures? Everybody was like a paranormal investigator that year. You know, like, I think my grandmother's house is haunted. It's time to go investigate. So stupid, this guy. You're just a hater of the Zach Baggins who be swagging, boy. Don't be a hater, Justin. What? For real? I guess I'll take it. You don't believe in ghosts? Man, have you ever seen Ghostbusters, boy? Come on. They don't have to be real to be fun, sir. This antique doll that once bit off the fingers of its original owner is only worth $10 because it's fake. Meanwhile, a single brown shoe with a hole in it is worth $499 because it belonged to President Poopin' Party. I mean, that's how it worked, dude, on Antiques Roadshow. That's how it was. Yeah, you're like, fuck, dude. This lady brings this exquisite Stein that's like embossed in gold, and it's like, this was from the Archduke of whatever. You know, my grandfather grabbed it during World War II and took it home. He keistered it, you know? And they come to find out it's a reproduction, like in the fucking story that the grandfather was telling was a total fucking lie, you know? You're watching the second season of Pokemon right now. Do you have to be the very best like no one ever was? Paranormal Activity. I can't even sit through Paranormal Activity, dude. I've tried. I like Ghostbusters, though. I do love that one. Exposing the family secrets. To train them is my cause. Pokemon, I know they're testing me. You like Ghostbusters? A classic, dude. It's a classic, dude. I was starting to watch the new one earlier, but my daughter's like, nah, change it. I got shit to do. I'm like, alright, whatever. I'll watch it by myself, kid. I ended up just turning on music videos, basically, and cleaning the kitchen. I remember when Ghostbusters was hopping, though, man. You know, I used to wait for it to show up on TV, and I'd just sit there and watch. I loved the Ghostbusters when I was a kid. I had a Ghostbusters TV tray. You know, the TV tray where you sit down and you eat in front of it? Like that kind of TV tray. And I used to put it around myself. Yeah, they put it on today. It's on today. It came on today, specific. I think it was yesterday or today. But yeah, I used to put it around myself like it was a fucking proton pack and run around my house like an idiot. You're fine, Cheryl. No worries. I understand that. It's not an easy run to watch anyways, though. So don't feel bad if you drop. Because I'm about to get off in about like 45 minutes anyways. It's like, I'm a Ghostbuster. Look, Mom. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. My mom's like, you need to shut the fuck up, you little shit. Nah, I'm just kidding. She didn't tell me that. Not openly, anyway. She probably thought it a bunch. But she was sweet enough not to say that out loud. Cartoon lunch tray? Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, Sean. Yeah. The TV show. Yeah, dude. Classic. I think that's one of my fondest memories as a kid, though, running around like an idiot. Running into shit, pretending I'm busting ghosts. That, and then, of course, the Toonami era of Cartoon Network. It's probably one of my favorite memories growing up. Coming home after school, watching Toonami, watching Tenchi Muyo, Tenchi Universe, watching fucking Dragon Ball. That was like one of my favorite things in the whole entire world. Having me a cup of noodles, man, you know what I mean? As soon as I get home, just popping open that cup of noodles. Army, yeah, I played that a lot as a kid too. You were never home? I mean, that's not bad. A lot of kids could actually benefit from doing that nowadays. Like, a lot of kids never leave the house, bro. They got them tablets and shit, you know? When I was a kid, I was like, yeah, you used to have to connect to the internet. What do you mean connect to the internet? It's always connected. No. You had to actually physically dial a phone number like your motherfucking Mama Magoo in 1942 or some shit. You had to dial a fucking phone number, and it took 40 years. 40 fucking years for it to hook up. Well, why don't you just play on your cell phone? What? Are you really asking me why didn't I just play on my fucking cell phone? Because there wasn't any motherfucking cell phones, boy. That's why. There were no cell phones, boy. I mean, they were, but the most you got was Snake, bro, and that was it. Minesweeper. Screech! Yeah. Screech! It's trying. Look at it stinking, boy. Just play on your cell phone. Yeah, right. The only ones that had cell phones were people in Wall Street and drug dealers. That was it back in the day. Nobody had a cell phone. Fuck no. Give Maggie a bath. I bet she loved it then. England? That's fair. But the startup, remember the startup screen for PlayStation, man? Or even a Sega Genesis. Sega! Classic, dude. Just the vibes from that alone. Oh, come on, bro. For real? Oh, God damn it. I didn't use the damn Asher board. I had complete control over the fight. Okay, I'm not quitting out because I was going to die or something. So don't give me that shit. Cottage cheese dip. Nice. Oh, those are the good old days? Yeah. Sega had a channel for a short time and I was in heaven. I've never seen the Sega channel. I need to look this up. You forgot your Cheetos? Yeah, that's right. Gotta give it to the fat guy, so he'll leave me alone. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a Sega channel. That's crazy. Remember Game Informer magazine? Classic. Remember magazines at all, dude, when they were magazines? My God, that was so long ago now. Oh, nice. I'm completely out of it. That's perfect. I'm gonna die again. Or not. Well, yeah, I'm dead. Well, I guess we'll start over tomorrow. What a waste of time. I don't know how I was out of fucking FP, but I was. It's just a rough day, man. We'll come back and we'll crush it tomorrow. Fuck me. Yeah, it happens, dude. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get off. I'll be back tomorrow. Bright and early. Trying to run this again, man. We gotta make it past the base game. Like, we can't even get to DLC. That's pretty bad. If not, we'll run DLC for fun. Maybe. Try to get a no-death run just in DLC. I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you so much for tuning in and being part of the greatest Souls community on the internet.